Oh, yes!
I did build my signature wonder, and that makes me feel good. We unlocked Golden Seal Stone and Agincourt Arrowhead. And I'm really going to consider if I might want to switch my um, things up. Alright, so we've got access to... the Shawnee are new. Got access to Hawaii, Inca, the Ming, the Norman, and the Shawnee. So I think the Shawnee probably fit my playstyle for this run really well, and the Ming are also a very good choice. I think we might be able to get a decent amount out of the Great Wall, but we've got so many mountains around, I'm not sure if that's going to work well. The Mandarin could be pretty helpful. Let's see, the Shawnee, I haven't taken a look at this yet. So we've got a unique missionary, combat strength for every unique empire resource, settlements built adjacent to navigable rivers gain +2 food on river terrain, but cities not built adjacent to a navigable river receive -10% food. That's kind of brutal. We don't have a lot of navigable rivers. I think we might have one settlement with navigable river access, so that's very obnoxious. We have a lot of mountains. We need to look at the Inca again. So we've got the Warakak, the ability to work mountain terrain, which I think is mediocre, but we've got access to the Terrace Farm, which might work in a couple places. I would love to be able to check the map. Once again, we can't. I feel like the Inca have bonuses that I can't see right now, because these bonuses look really minor. So I think their civic tree must be really good to make up for this. This does not look exciting. It's a unique ranged and a unique scout. Hawaii is very strong for coastal stuff. Adjacent farms get +1 culture, +3 food, and +2 production is really crazy anyway. The fact that it needs to be placed on tropical is going to be kind of tricky. I think I have one tropical city. Most of the rest of my cities, I believe, are... Well, it's grassland or tropical. It's basically non-desert. I just happen to have 2 cities that are pretty much desert, if I remember correctly. The Leomano is a great, just generically good unit that basically has +3 combat strength against most of the things you need to be fighting. The fact they get culture from beating enemy units is also pretty cool. This might be good with the other Friedrich, because there's Friedrich Oblique and there's another Friedrich. Both Friedrichs get free units. One of them gets free units for culture buildings, the other gets free units for science buildings. We just did the science buildings one. I'm interested in trying Hawaii later, with a build where I plan around Hawaii in advance. So I think I'm really going back and forth between, like, the Ming or the Inca. I think I need to play the Inca because I haven't yet, and I'm going to continue to not understand the benefits of the Inca if I haven't played them.
The mountain valleys will sound with hammer and
Like, I understand the
spade as
benefits of
Inca
everybody
enrich
else
the
there,
land.
because I've played them all at least once. But I just need to look at this civic tree. So when we first enter the age, it's going to have broken our alliances, and we may need to set some of that stuff back up again. But I believe I'm carrying over a pretty good amount of influence and influence gain. 36 influence gain is really beating out the AI. Oh, I forgot to check on possibly replacing trinkets. So these 2 points we're reallocating are from our trinkets. We can get +2 happiness per city We can see how important that can be. I'm going to take this suzerain-related bonus. I want to rush this bonus down at the bottom. I'm going to take the building construction. I think this is usually stronger. The maintenance benefit is also crazy. They reorganized this a little bit. This used to be on the right side. I think they just flipped this tree for some reason. They did polish up this UI a little bit. Okay. Now, thankfully, since we did have a lot of range units, we wind up having a lot of Warakaks after the change to exploration. Let's see. We can take Inward Perfection, take Wondrous Heritage. We control, I believe it's 3 or 4 wonders that we would benefit from Wondrous Heritage. The Diplomatic Attribute Point might be one of the strongest options for us there. Master Caravaneer is just getting us 10 gold. Some of the trade routes I had got canceled. It's kind of lame. We certainly want the Great Library Golden Age, as that is hugely powerful. Collector of Knowledge, also very powerful. We can take Creek as the capital, and I like that one a good bit. Okay, so we've got 5 more points to work with. I really want this Diplomatic Attribute point. I can take 2 Diplomatic Attribute points there, and I feel super happy about that. 5 gold per trade route in Antiquity for 2 points, I think is weaker than just taking 2 economic attribute points. And over here, I want the militaristic attribute point because it's going to stack well with the fact that we built the Gate of All Nations. Because when we go to spend this, I'm going to take free war support on all wars. And we're just going to take this trend down to probably settlement limit and focus on settling overseas. Let's see. So here I can either go with like Tech and Civic Masteries. I think I want this. Now, toward purchasing in all settlements, I think that's a bit different because the benefit of gold, I believe, is changed. No, the benefit of gold is the same. So I can have this 3 stacks of gold and combine that with that purchasing benefit. I think that's going to be really strong. Let's take that. That also sets us up nicely for 10% gold per alliance. And over here, I'm going to get this effect immediately. We will immediately start some alliance-based actions. We won't see city-states come in until at least 1 turn has passed. By my recollection, there was a small city-state, I think, over here. There was one over here that I had befriended. I don't know if they'll actually spawn in again, given the limited space. Which gives me a chance to reanalyze these. So this is a 4 adjacency tile here, as is this one. So these are both really strong tiles to build on. I could see putting a city here. At least a town, maybe. You know, this is actually fine, too. Because if I put a town here, that I could, like, warehouse these up and get these into being good tiles. But I think that's going to be a secondary consideration behind getting on the water. It always starts you off with a cog in this era, even if you didn't build one. Looking at initial yields, looks like I'm tied for first with Ada on science, but my culture's pretty far behind. That's about what we expect. Starting up reconciliation with Ada is going to be a huge priority. I'm regretting not playing the Greeks in my first era. Okay, let's see. Oh, I need to take a look at my Inca civics. So I was curious about these. So this is unlocking the Terrace Farm, 15% food and settlements with their city center adjacent to a mountain or with 3 worked mountain tiles. +1 happiness to mountain tiles and access to Machu Picchu. Machu Picchu is very strong. 25% of the gold from trade income as food. I think that's probably very strong. It's a little difficult to understand off the cuff. I want a better trade interface. It's difficult to understand how trade is like, what trade is doing for me on the aggregate. Warwick Ak gets poison ability for +5 strength. Settlements receive half a gold for every urban population and half a production for every rural population. I can kind of just read this as settlements get +1 of something for every pop. That's an insane benefit. That's just huge. +2 food on Terrace Farms in a settlement with a granary. Terrace Farms already benefit somewhat, because you can have warehouse benefits on a tile. So that can take it further. Farms and Terrace Farms get +3 if adjacent to at least 1 mountain. So what I need to look at is, what are my legal Terrace Farm placements? Chickasaw can have 2 Terrace Farm placements. And Cusco can have another 2, it looks like. 3, 4, 5. Okay, Cusco can have an insane number of Terrace Farms. Appalachia. This can be a Terrace Farm, and so can this. So it's 2 Terrace Farms there. Cahokia can have 1 Terrace Farm, because I've kind of blocked them out of some other stuff. And of course, it's not available immediately. I get the feeling that I'm going to want 1 Chasqui to be up in any case. This Bazaar can be +9 here. This needs to be a science building, so we need to hold that up for an observatory. Stonecutter is a good building. There's nowhere I want to put it just yet. Cahokia is not the capital, so I don't need to play around palace adjacency here. So that's something to think about. I'm going to want a settler eventually, so putting up a settler does not feel like a bad idea. Okay, so back to this. I want the observatory immediately. I usually want piety right away for overbuilding, but economics is also a big deal, so we can start getting merchants out. We can immediately get gift economy and shell-tempered pottery. Gift economy is not going to have an effect until economics is done. Shell-tempered pottery should be good, though. This stonecutter is a really big deal. It's a really big deal, but I don't have a good spot to build it. Either of these are a Terrace Farm opportunity, so I don't really want to put a warehouse there. Yeah, I think I just overbuild and put this on the palace because it's the smallest loss. I need that production to exist. You're just going to chill in Cahokia, pretty much. Yeah, a lot of these military units are just going to chill. Okay, and resource allocations. I want Cusco growing by a lot. So we want to place all those fish there. I need to keep in mind that I have the incense and think about what I'm doing with it. Okay. Okay, so we still got two settlements in the same spot. I think I want to just knock this out. Alright, government choice is going to be, I think, theocracy. This is going to make it easier for me to build merchants. And that's going to be huge. I don't see a good coast bridge for me along this entire area. Yeah, we're just going to go on open ocean and see what we find. Okay, we need to actually get these converted up to cities. It was mistaken of me to forget to do that immediately. That should have been done turn 1 of exploration. So we've got a decent stonecutter option here. Are there any tiles that need to not be a stonecutter? If I do that on either of those, then I would need another ageless building to finish it, which we don't have right now. Bazaar is a really good build. I've already got an ideal tile for it. These endeavors are worth twice as much now as they were last era. Let's see, I think we're just building another settler here. Yeah, that looks correct. Okay, so, this guy exists just to go out on the water. I think we're probably going to want to befriend Monte Alban and Gulamapu. With those two alliances, we now gain plus 6% to all yields. And we're going to reconcile with her. We can also activate Friend of Way very soon. It's going to be about 2 turns before we can do that. But we'll reactivate Friend of Way with Augustus, who's now Spain. Plus 12 culture, sweet. Okay, I'm probably going to lose this cog because I haven't found land. Do we want to make Ravenna a city? Yeah, Ravenna's a great city. This is a well-lined-up coastal city, and this is actually exactly where I would put the blacksmith and library. This is pretty well laid out. So gold is going to go to citying Ravenna. We also need to city Chickasaw, but it's less of an immediate priority. I want to build 1 Chasqui. It looks like they're going to get the dispersal on Aguagust, and we'll just have to make do with the fact that we got some experience. Oh yeah, this cog is doomed. like, okay, at some point it's on luck, but no, we're running out. Friend of Way will be 180. Yeah, I feel like I would feel a lot better about this if I had played the Greeks in the first round,
There exists beyond
so that I could get the cheaper
a void without
endeavors. Because the endeavor discount for playing the Greeks is absolutely busted. I don't think I make it to that coastal tile before the cog gets wrecked. Maybe we do. Need cartography. And now we can build observatories. Want to overbuild on blacksmith tiles usually. Actually, if I build over this barracks, I can more quickly get a completed quarter, so that's more effective. Yep, that was dispersed. Okay. I'll pack everybody up, and should actually sit on the palace. Okay, the Chasqui is a very fast unit that is able to discover things really well when they sit on mountains. I just have difficulty understanding the purpose of this unit during the exploration age. I guess I can, like, really quickly reveal tiles in distant lands if I can get him over the seas to a distant land. Okay, we'll have to see if the damage he takes is less than 19. +4 observatory. Yep, overbuild this library. That library didn't change into a Golden Age library. Is it only academies? Yeah, it's only academies that became Golden Age academies. That's how that works. This guy is so fast. Yeah, this settler is just going to camp out for a long time. I'm just getting these settler builds out of the way because it's not wasted time for me to build settlers. Yeah, reconciliation is proceeding nicely for her. Activate Friend of Way. Yeah, we absolutely want this up. And, this guy's probably just gonna sit here and sleep. Getting a niter and a cotton is okay. We can do better than that if we get him overseas. That's still coastal. Oh, you know what? So, okay, I guess he can go up and down the coast and reveal a lot of terrain for me. Holy shit, the cog lived. And he met Catherine the Great of the Abbasid. So now that we're meeting our people across the sea, we have the opportunity to possibly get even more alliances. Four tiles of movement. That's less terrain than the cog had to traverse to get over here. So this is theoretically a jumpable puddle. I think we need cartography for civilian units to actually be able to go into deep water. Yeah, so we need cartography to try that, but we can get a settler across that, starting with cartography. Charlemagne's agenda has changed. Relationship. Okay, he wants most celebrations. So he likes people who are happy. Charlemagne is interesting. If I remember correctly, he generates free cavalry when happy. Yeah, 2 free cavalry units when entering a celebration, +5 combat strength for cavalry during a celebration. Charlemagne being the Normans is insanely dangerous. The Norman unique cavalry is one of the strongest units in the game. It's definitely something to watch out for during this exploration age. Let's see. Young children, night sky. The science boost is worth the least to me because I already produce good science. I think I'll take the happiness. This will help us get more stuff online. I think I want a second army commander now while I'm not too busy. If I could have taken civics, that would be an easy choice.
The map was a Model 4.
Okay. Let's get these guys on the water. Cartography 2 is good in general. Guilds is very important. It's going to get us our influence building, the guild hall. And it doesn't lead into shipbuilding. We need it for education, though, and education is going to be huge for us. Okay. Our celebration here, is it going to be culture or civilian and support units? 5 turns I get economics, and then I can build merchants. It's going to be culture. Getting that sooner is more impactful to me than having a faster build speed on them. Let's see, the bazaar. I don't think this bazaar is very good or interesting. Yeah, I think I'd rather focus on building additional Warakak or swordsmen to keep me safe. Here, though, it's almost certainly a wharf. This has gone dormant. So I'm going to take a risk and build a +7 wharf here. Let's see. I can work a volcano because I'm the Inca. Huh. I do theoretically want to work 3 mountain tiles to get this city the +15% food bump, but we could also get access to this marble. Planning on 3 growths is going to take a while, but I'm going to check it out. Let's lean into being the Inca a little bit. Got a flood. The damage on this unit's pretty tolerable. There was a wreck on that open ocean that somebody grabbed, and I find that to be pretty annoying. Take the culture boost. We're going to have viable tiles for this settler really soon. Okay, Augustus is establishing some trade.
Like
There's economics so that we can also establish trade. We want piety. This is showing unrest for, like, no reason. I think the game now displays unrest anytime you get hit by a disaster. But yeah, repair the villa. Okay, yeah, we need to take advantage of trades. So it's saying trade with Puccioli is super awesome. Okay, we want an observatory, but the wharf might be better. 14 turns for the wharf, 15 for the observatory. We don't have another faster building to build, right? There's a shipwreck. That is open ocean, so we'll take a little damage for picking it up, but that's fine. Okay, so getting the the scout with the extra in crazy vision is better than I might have assumed. So we've got chocolate over here. We can get access to it pretty soon. I'm gonna build another one of these chasqui. The +7 tile is here. This still needs to be science buildings, I think. Well, we'll get one more science building, because I've already got the observatory. This should be production buildings, actually. We're building merchants. You can chill. We grab this. That's a pretty huge amount of gold and science. I like the gold more than the science, because in terms of science, that's barely more than a turn. Build merchants. We are going to be building merchants for a while. I think we're going to be building nothing but merchants for a while, too. Okay, so there's tea. So we've got sight on tea and chocolates. And that's probably where we want to do our next 2 settles.
The master and apprentice love.
Okay, there's access to the guild hall. Start 3 diplomatic endeavors is something we're going to do, like, automatically. Puteoli, Madrid, and Knossos are within our top 3. That means we want to improve trade relations. We need to make sure we're rolling on a research collaboration as well. Oh, she denounced us. I didn't notice that. Okay. We want to save up 1 extra turn to start local festivals with Catherine. Oh, it's not that I didn't notice that. It's that it just showed up. Okay, Guilds 2 gets us the +1 on clay pits and mines. That's huge. Machinery 1 is a big deal. Access to the sawmill and gristmill is a big deal. Those are buildable in rivers. They can be purchased in towns. I'm gonna take that. It's pretty great. So I do want the guild hall up. Just because it really plays into my strategy. +6 guild hall, I think, is okay here. Or I can build more merchants. I'm gonna go with the guild hall first. Okay. So, I've already sent a merchant to Puteoli. So next is a merchant to Madrid. Where was my other settler at? Here he is. Okay. Yeah, so I need to get this settler across to here. The kiln is a lot of culture. Yeah, let's get the overbuild on the monument so we can pick up that adjacency. This army commander is going to Cahokia. Those guys on the water. Yeah, that makes Venice aggressive because I've just placed a city near them. by Warwick Ak to defend. I need this guy to heal up before he moves on anywhere. I want to kind of finish up this exploration to see if I might find any other, what are they called? Like, sea-based ruins or resources. I should be wary of Charlemagne. He's almost certainly going to come at me. Start those local festivals. Try and build her up towards an alliance. There are only 2 mountains here that I can possibly get involved. We want this wine, and also we want to make Terrace Farm here. Yeah, let's see. Okay. Yeah, this is pretty huge. So, +2 Niter. Is +2 combat strength for siege and naval units. Gypsum's great for production. So, this gives a percentile culture bonus. Looks like it's strongest in Cahokia. We need to start one more diplomatic endeavor to finish our current quest. Our actions are still running there. Okay, so we need to wait a little while longer. I could go for an open borders request to get that last endeavor in. This doesn't have a time limit, so I'm not too worried about it. Then again, completing it, I believe, gets me a diplomatic attribute point, which will count for +6% to all yields. Here, I believe I'm just going to be expanding into mountain tiles for a while. This will be a good specialist tile, but not right away. I could also take a tile that will become a terrace farm. So, this over here, for instance, will become a terrace farm. Let's plan on that. After Piety, my next technology, my next civic, will be the terrace farm civic. We want guild halls. We can build a guild hall here over the Market Bazaar. It's a gold building. One Warwick Axe should be sufficient to defend this from Venice. It's probably not sufficient to take Venice. Looks like we have more tea down here. So we could get a third settler out to here after picking up feudalism. In terms of military conflict, I think I just have to count on my other allies on the continent to keep Charlemagne in check. And I suppose that is in progress. Okay, let's see. So, Machinery 2 and Cartography 2 and Guilds 2, all of these are just huge baseline bonuses. I think I'm going to take Feudalism 1 and then go back through for those. Yeah. We'll be able to pick up all these techs pretty quick, so I'm not too worried about the whole thing. This archer is a huge problem. So I have to kind of hide my settler from that archer while I move over. What's it cost to befriend Venice? Let's do it. Because I don't think I can actually deal with Venice. We have even more terrain down here. So I want to get this settler out over here, and I'm going to want to get another settler down over here. Looks like we've got an open ocean bridge that's crossable right there. So after this guild hall in Cahokia, I think I'll be building a settler. Then I think I need more merchants out. Secure the chocolate. I need the whales too. Alright, yep, we gotta enter this. We can't afford to lose our alliances. I think we just have to remain faithful that this war will not darken our doorstep and hope that pans out. Okay, so the sawmill, gristmill thing, we don't have a great spot to put those. Because this is not, that doesn't qualify for urban. I think I'm just gonna put out another merchant then. I need that archer to step at least one more tile away so the settler can go on land and heal. Okay, so there's our first kind of rival on the sea. That could be troublesome. I don't think I'm in a great place to defend from this, but I'm hoping that Rome does something about this kind of offensive. Just such a good tile for him to stand in. I really need one of these guys to throw me like a support military. I don't know if they can. We did get up to friendly with Catherine, which is going to get us another +8 science. So that's cool. These yields are fairly mediocre. But I'll take this because it's kind of free value. Okay, so we've got a unit over here. Could be worrisome. Am I saving up gold for something important? I'm saving up to make Chickasaw into a city, but it's not too pressing. It's a good idea for me to have a unit over here. Okay, so we want you... I've already sent somebody to Madrid. Let's send you to Baghdad. Okay, now I can go on land and rest. Those guys just need to hold out for a bit. I need to find a spot for this cog to rest, and then I'll have to send him west and see if we can find land. More land, that is. Yeah, these guys are coming in. I do have a ton of defensible terrain here. What's the combat strength of these friggin' guys? It's gonna be huge. I probably need to just create a lot more defenders. Oh, it looks like the AI doesn't know to bombard with this unit type, so they're not going to use it properly. Goods from Madrid. Bringing in some elephants for me. 90 amount more production. Okay. I'm gonna need to improve trade relations with her once for that. That's okay, we can do that. As long as they don't spawn another archer, this settler will be fine. I want to use this guy to try and find my other water route, so I'm probably going to put him over here. Actually, I don't know if I can cross that. One, two... It's like 5 open ocean tiles? I don't know if I can do that. 47 strength. Okay, he's got the Father of Europe bonus right now, so he's in a celebration. But the war weariness is hitting him pretty hard. I think Ravenna's gonna be fine. Okay, I've got Endeavors running for another 7 turns, and then I can finish the according to plan benefit. Looks like we get feudalism here. Okay, it actually looks like Augustus is going to be able to take over this war front for me. Ravenna City Center is here, so we can't reach that fish. Looks like we can probably reach this pearls, though. We want education a lot. Can I afford to take education now, or do I need some of this stuff? I mean, I think, like, machinery and guilds are probably better picks. Civilian and support units versus culture. I think it's gonna still be culture right now, although I would love to take the other option. I'd love to have the freedom to take the other option. I need more defense down in Chickasaw. Start running some units down there. Yeah, in Cahokia, I think we just have enough walls that it's fine. I can't buy walls here, like, immediately. Because the game will not allow you to buy walls anywhere that is currently under attack. Yeah, so I think I can go across this open ocean to get over here. And then that'll give me a good shot at spotting land. Knock that unit down. Okay. Now we have kind of a solid band of vision. I think Chickasaw might be going down. I'm not really confident I can prevent a bunch of Chevaliers from knocking this over.
I take refuge in the Buddha.
Okay, so there's Commune. Can't attack through this vegetated tile, unfortunately. Honestly, if that falls, I might just say whatever and just like look at it as a distraction from my overseas development. Okay, we do want this temple up. It's its first temple. Why does that overbuild the amphitheater instead of the arena? Whatever. Can I get away with building this temple? I'm gonna build... Yeah, I mean, I think we go for that regardless. Amphitheater, kiln, villa, arena. Do that. Yep. Give me that 5% boost. I'm a sucker for it. Because this is a cliff, I don't know if we can shoot over vegetation for being near a cliff. I think the game is not actually smart about how it handles cliffs to that extent. I'm fine if she takes all those northern islands. I believe I can get this settler over here by taking this route and giving Venice some berth. I might have to be concerned about Ravenna. Might have to buy another unit over there. So my goal here is get this tea and this tea, which I think I get from a settle over here. There are so many resource tiles here, it's actually a little hard to place the settler. Okay, looks like they actually skipped an attack here, which is awesome for me. So it lets me kind of do this little unit shuffle. That lets me put a healthier defender in the town. Because if the town has a unit, it's not going to drop. We want to expand out to those whales. I'd love an observatory here. Is it a good observatory build? Yeah, it's picking up over the barracks in a pretty good way. If we put down the stonecutter instead, we've got fine options for that stonecutter, and I think we really need that. So I'm going to get that up and out of the way. We might need another defender in Cahokia. I'm going to try and get this cog to maximum health before it tries to sail west. Okay, it looks like Lovelace is not really committing over here. I can't go to peace yet. I've still got 4 turns on that science. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I'll be able to set up on this. Yeah, the unique scout is a lot more useful than I expected. That's pretty good. Okay. We're gonna want to step back out of this district again. We lost the Warakak that was damaged that stepped out of town. But that's okay. We've still got the town. From here, it looks like Chickasaw is successfully defended. Cool. Yeah, we can build a garden here. I believe I can safely move that unit to that tile. That's going to be a sweet guild hall. Okay, we have completed our religion. Chat, what is our religion? Let me know the symbol and ideally the name of the religion. Y'all got about, like 3 to 5 minutes. I don't want to take more of a break than that. While you are thinking, I'm going to check on a couple towns. Anna did get the city conversion. We are looking for the city conversion for Chickasaw. Got enough adjacencies to be a worthwhile city. So I've got one settler on his way over here. I need to make another settler that's going to go down here. And I haven't queued that up yet. I think I'll probably queue that up in Homa or Cahokia after a grist mill. No, wait, I do have a settler for that, because this guy's going over here. This is the settler that's going to be bound for these southern islands. Cool. So that's already pretty... That's handled as far as I'm concerned. We're 2 turns away from a possible peace with Charlemagne. 3 turns away from a possible peace with Ada Lovelace. 237 influence right now. Ooh, I do not want Ada Lovelace befriending Monte Alban. So I will beat her on that by a lot. Because Ada is, what's it called? Because she's at war with me, she became, hostile to Monte Alban, so that sets her back a lot. So I'll head her off there. Unfortunately, I let Friend of Way lapse. And so taking that action does let this lapse. So it's going to be about 5 turns before I can reactivate Friend of Way. But we can get that back up in a bit. Every time I let Friend of Way lapse, I'm losing a ton of value. I would like a better UI for currently running endeavors. Like, if I had a widget that was up over here for that, that'd be awesome. I also want this set of yields to be constantly displayed, but even though there's an option that looks like it would do that in the settings, it does not appear to do that. Forgetting where it is. I think it's under... It's not accessibilities. It's not accessibility. I feel like it would be always show ribbon yields that would do it. But it seems to be that's only player yields. Which is... I can't even tell if anything changes when I change that UI option. Alright, I'm not seeing anything from chat, so I'm just going to go and name it myself. Let's see. We're very cooperative, very alliance-based. We're very scientific. We did crabs last time. I'm going to go ahead and found the religion of Sneepalism. Alright. Respect your Snursons. So, this stuff actually works now in a way that it didn't before. So we could, like, theoretically play Brahmanism. Well, it looks like somebody's already taken Brahmanism. Wow, okay, a lot of these are claimed. We can only take lay followers or ecclesiasticism, both of which are pretty tolerable. I think lay followers is usually easier for me to play around, 'cause, like, it's more visually clear. Yeah, we are getting this very late, because I usually take piety first. But we started with mercantilism this time. Happiness, science, tile, plains tiles, tropical, plains. Looks like we have to take a terrain-related benefit. So we've got kind of a... So we've got a desert band here. Then we've got a plains band, some of which is tropical. Yeah, this is like a plains band with a thin tropical band. Then we've got another band of desert that has plains where there's enough water. And then back over here, it's grassland again. And that's presuming on a lot of, I forget that this, like, requires you to re-enter stuff anytime you click away from it. It's kind of annoying. I think I'm going to go rural population and plains. So it looks like there's a lot of nearby plains that we can work off of. Oh, well, we're already working on a suzerainty, so this is pretty easy. Because we've got 2 befriend actions that are running. This will only be done in 15 turns. I might need to be mindful of the fact that this merchant is taking deep water damage. Looks like the most deep water damage it will take is about 3, but I might need it to rest when it's in this shallow water area. Looks like there's not a good place to sail over there. This is the closest coastal water bridge we've got.
I worked.
I'm going to switch these units around to keep the city safer. Let's see, over here... I think I was committed to getting mountainous tile claims. Was that just a mine? There was a resource here in Antiquity, and it went away. So the adjacency benefits of this tile have actually dropped. That's really obnoxious. This bazaar in Guildhall is still a 4-tile adjacency. Possibly strong for what we're doing, but I'm just gonna lean into the food bonus. Guilds, cartography, or education. Guilds, cartography, or education. We have a lot of clay pits and mines. I'm gonna take guilds. Try and get that benefit locked in. Bazaar, temple. I think I need units. Do I go greedy and build a merchant? Nah, I think I need more Warakak for defense. Yeah, here as well. I'm gonna build a mercenary, a missionary. That's fine. We only technically have units here. Okay, this guy is gonna kill himself. I need him to rest, because he does not have, he is not using a viable path to Baghdad right now. Okay, that's a safe crossing. expansionist attribute. Food per age on warehouses. I think turns into quite a lot, actually. There's so many possibilities here. Okay, I think in the short term we want to be expanding for the whales. Okay, I think I've kind of found our two land bridges, which is over here to Baghdad and over here to Men Nefer. Okay, they took the district in Cahokia. That's fine. Okay, Chickasaw is successfully defended for now. This guy over here... We're going for assault next. Please do not set down there. I need this guy to be inside of an allied area. I'm going to have to do open borders with Catherine, which is going to set me off from setting up Friend of Wa. I've got a good amount of money, but I believe I'm waiting to make this a city. It'll be about 2 or 3 more turns. Farmer's market is super good. Both these units to heal up. Let's get an idea of the shape of this coast. Okay, so as a land unit, he can't heal while embarked at all. He needs to stop on, like, this island. It's different rules for civilian units. Civilian units are not the same as land units, funnily enough. So this guy's fully healthy. We want to get him in through Catherine's terrain, and we want to discover our other possible allies. Because we want to meet everybody in the world so that we can start working on more alliances. These Chevaliers are punching through way too hard into Cahokia. Ada wants out. She will give us the city of Megara. I don't want it.
Your insight into this
but let's end the war. Sure. Can I get out of the war with Charlemagne? Nope. I mean, it makes sense. I'm kind of menaced over here. This is a lot of Chevalier. I need to get my better commander down here, for 1. And for 2, I need to buy units. I was kind of hoping I could get out of this without buying more units, but we clearly need to. All the whales here. I'm just going to produce more units until this war is over. I need to stop, like, thinking about it or being greedy. If it's a tile that's anywhere near there, I just need to build more units until we can be safe. I don't want to overbuild the production building there. Because my buffer zone is shrinking over here to deal with these Chevalier. Settlement is disconnected, so the camels don't help. Venice is friendly in 3 turns. I don't think I need to worry about this guy. He's going to hit us a little bit, but it's fine. Right. Deep water. Okay, I was about to say, like, why can't I move far enough into their terrain? It's because it's a land unit moving through deep water. That's all. Something I've been wondering is, if people on different sides of the world see different, resources when it comes to, distant lands resources. So they did some damage to this guy, but he's just going to step in through the walls and be okay. Okay, so that's dealt with. And let's see, over here, I want the whales most of all. I think I can go for education now. It's a plus 10 gristmill, hard to ignore, but it's not the proper thing to take. Camel's still not part of the network until we build fishing quays over in these places, which I will do once I have shipbuilding. So once I have shipbuilding, they will also enable treasure fleets. Before that, though, it's not important to be connected. Okay. I want to look for places that have at least 10 population and convert the rural districts there. See, pretty sure the settler can just take these 2 open ocean tiles, be okay, and then he'll make it down here, and settle him on this tile so that we are going to get that T. So what I'm looking at right now is I'm going to secure about 3 treasure fleet resources, which is okay, but not crazy. I think I also need more traders out. I'm not sure who we would be trading with in particular. I mean, these merchants are very close to being able to get their job done. I think I can make this bridge over to Men Nefer, get that. Although that's not really what I want. We want Baghdad, and I suppose Damascus is valid now. So with that being considered, I'm going to buy another merchant here and run another improved trade relations. Still kind of messing up my priorities, but... I have not pillaged that. Thank you. Do you well to display who is actually pillaging things. I think this guy's gonna get beat up by Chevalier no matter what. He actually might have trouble making those attacks. What are we looking at over on these other things? You want to just, like, temple max for a bit? I think we probably do need to be building up more temples. Feel fine about building a temple here. Why is this labeled as defenseless? Probably related to that. Threatening it? I'm not sure. Oh. This guy needs to unpack. Duh. Okay, I think I'm safe now. As far as this war is concerned. He agrees.
Das ist Fruatgang.
Okay, now we can go back to producing merchants and buildings and cool stuff that I like. And Athenai and Mykenny are also good cities, looks like. I just want to get up trade literally anywhere. It doesn't really matter to me where I'm actually trading. I kind of want to get this guy to Baghdad, but it's going to be hard. I will make that attack incidentally, but it doesn't matter because that unit becomes friendly next turn. This guy makes landfall, and he's going to find me new friends. This cairn, I believe, is only visible to somebody from an opposite continent. That's kind of what I'm talking about. Is I think there are some features that only display if the area is considered distant lands for you. Catherine has outstripped me for science, and I only have myself to blame because I have persistently failed to stockpile the resources I need to establish a Friend of Way. I think we want Wales. Cotton's the same. Cotton's actually better, because the whales just convert to gold until I can import them. Okay, Kiln is +8 if it overrides something I don't want to overwrite. Merchants, 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 merchants. This guild hall is reasonable. But not in the places I can build it here. Merchants! It's disconnected. No reason to worry about it. This army commander can actually go back to Cusco. I'm gonna leave the units here, though. You can hang out here too. There's a conversion. He's gonna sail up to here. He's chilling. I'm gonna go ahead and establish trade with Men de Fer, even though I know it's not like super great. Move him over here, and then search. I will spend the influence on the friendly greeting, even though I'm trying to save up for Friend of Way. Ben Franklin is generally going to be a good target for, what's it called? For diplomatic actions. These guys are going to sit. I want this guy to go to Damask. Start trade with that. It's going to get me a lot of fish. I want this guy to step back out of danger and actually heal up. Get repaired. So, me getting over onto this continent before my rivals on my continent means that I'm going to have first pick of these goodie huts. We can see 3 of them so far, because our unique scout is kind of badass. Yes! Influence. A friend of way.
Labor service is generally considered.
Got that immediately. Cool. And then with Ben Franklin, we're going to research collaborate. Over here, we got a cultural boost from that. We got +1 merchant and Cusco for free because of starting up stuff. Cusco is not itself adjacent to mountains, so picking up mountain tiles here could be helpful, but I cannot get 3 mountain tiles, so we're never going to get that Incan bonus here. This is my 3rd tile that is adjacent to wonders, so a specialist here looks really good. Support this with Machiavelli. Theology is a thought, but I think I want to look at... Kulka might be really strong. Ailu we can't use yet. Happiness to mountain tiles is pretty good. I want this access to Machu Picchu to see if we can get Machu Picchu. I was looking at the wrong number when I chose this for conversion. Oops. Whatever. Use them up to go there. The remainder of the settlers trip should actually all be coastal, so I don't need to heal them. Let's start that trade. We're going to start pulling in so many resources. Unfortunately, these resources we pull in, I believe, are not... yeah, this doesn't lead us towards any particular win. It's just helping us get along with people. Sawmill's kind of free resources. Okay, yeah, we want trade with Athenai and Myken. Your next target is this goody hut. A lot of my target cities aren't big enough for me to net relics. I think I need to go for conversions in Ruin and Athenai. Okay, here in Homa. Yeah, take this +7 Bazaar. I think we want to wait until we've got another celebration. Then we'll switch to unit generation, build a lot of missionaries at that point. And until then, it's so unfortunate because I don't want to build sawmills and gristmills here. I will build this. Okay, I believe we can make it to Wasset on that route. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 deep water tiles. We should be able to make that trip without worrying about the depth. This guy's going to complete trade to Damask. It's good for 4 more imports. I can remove incense. Okay. These camels are being pulled down at Machu Picchu, which we can add into our network by building a fishing quay. And now we can assign these camels somewhere. Although actually assigning them is not the most important thing until I have more resources. We have acquired another alliance. And that gives us an additional 3 or 6%. She's at war with Ben. I'll have to support her in this to get the alliance in. Bit of a shame. Biggest problem with that is it might pose a threat to our Chasqui over here. We'll take the food. I think this Chasqui is very likely dead. Located Isabella. And Isabella's already friendly with us, probably because of, yep, war against a mutual enemy. So Benjamin Franklin's the punching bag over on the other continent. We'll probably just want to get along with everybody but Ben Franklin on the other continent, because it'll give us more net alliances. Our science is now pretty handily above the rest of the world. Our influence gain is also pretty handily above the rest of the world. Yep, lost him. Bummer, but it was expected. Yeah, I want this wine. Over here might be a specialist. Let me see. We've got up to 3/4 around the palace. That should make the palace a good specialist tile. We are adjacent to mountains already, so we don't need to claim mountains. That's right, I was prepping Terrace Farms over here, actually. Over here, we can pick up this whales tile. We can get ready for some of this other stuff. I'm gonna pick up the whales. There's so many good tiles to get there. Let's make Cahokia super big. City conversion here in Chickasaw. If we had a legal terrace farm, that would be the top priority immediately. This is a really great guild hall. Guild halls and dungeons are our priority buildings. I already have somebody going to him, and I can't get a second trade route up with him. This is a little too ornery. This is our only viable trade with Ada Lovelace. Let's go for that. It is entirely likely that somebody's going to torpedo my relationship with Ada Lovelace by forcing another war. Still a tent camp over there. Hey, it's going good. It's I note your username. You gotta be eating good this week since the Shawnee just got added to the game. Ooh, this is a lot of damage on you. Okay, so can I just go for trade with Zabid? I mean, that's not too bad. Let me just lock that in. Looks like he's not making it to Baghdad in one piece. Oh, that's funny. Oh, it's very coincidental.
The best investment
Okay, we've got education. I think I take the culture here. Yeah, I should be taking cultural benefits a lot of the time. Take the Kaolin. I don't know if it's Kaolin or Kaolin. Education 2 is really strong for us. Feudalism 2 and Cartography 2, all very good. All really strong. I'll take the Education 2. I might need a couple more... Well, I don't really have a good relic income yet to worry about that. We need this overbuild here. We're going to be building universities almost immediately, right? Almost everywhere. Yeah. That's just going to be ideal in a lot of places. The Kaolin's not connected, which means I need to build a fishing quay here in Ulante Tambo. Gonna build that here. Okay, and the growth here should be pretty much focusing on food and fishing tiles, because I'm pretty sure this just turns into a fishing town after about maybe 3 more growths. And here we've got so many... Oh, silver's also a treasure fleet resource in this era. Okay. I didn't know that. Okay. Can't take advantage of this jade from Wanuku. Sorry. There. Yeah, this is Deity. So this is my first run as Queen Himiko. It's been pretty interesting and beneficial. We've had a low science ally in Spain that we can run Friend of Way without like necessarily giving him as much benefit as I'm getting by far. It's like I let my research. I'm good to do another research collaboration. I think our target for that should be Isabella. So I'm trying to get as many alliances running as possible so that I can maximize the benefits for this 3% towards all yields effect, which is one of the most insane capstones available in the game. Got a lot of trade going with Catherine now. Okay, so pull down more whales. We do... Doesn't matter too much where I put these dies. Oh no, we don't have a route to Wanuku at the moment. Is that because it's down here? Yeah. Okay. We'll be buying the fishing key here next turn. Deity problem. Too many specialists. That can happen for sure. Yeah. Because you need to get piety up, like, real early in this era to fix those problems. So we've got truffles, bonus on units, and then we've got cotton. I think we buy the fishing key and then we can place the cotton down. Okay, looks like we can get to coast here, and then we have another explorer to figure out this area. I think I'm still probably gonna be the one picking up goody huts on the other continent. Oh, did I like send him over with 2 little health?
To be the critical means by which...
Okay. Thinking about our Machu Picchu build, if we can get it done. Looks like this is a sweet tile for it. Either of these. So, it's already built. Freaking AI, man. So absurdly fast. What's the normal tech for it anyway? It's unlocked with urban planning. Urban planning's out to here. How is this already built? Wait, it has to be on a tropical mountain. Are my mountains desert mountains? These are mountainous plains. These are tropical mountains. There we go. Okay, yeah. We build it here, and we build it now. Okay. I was about to freak out. Jeez. Okay, the benefit from Iguazu Falls is not an adjacency benefit. So I think my best adjacency tile might even be like this bazaar here. Oh man, Greece is so crazy. There are so many different leaders that I look at their options, I'm like, I should play this as Greece. And there's a huge temptation to just play everything as Greece and Rome. So I feel they're really, like, head and shoulders above a lot of the other options. Do I actually need to expand this in any way? I can't get this wine. But we've got, like, +4 production tiles over here. Yeah, I think I need to be grabbing these production tiles rather than worrying about specialists over here, right? This is not one of my better specialist cities. Take this. Because I have really good specialist placements in Cusco. I had a better one in Appalachia, but this was a resource tile in Antiquity, and it stopped being a resource tile, which can't happen in many cases. I believe this was silver, and I think that's a special rule for silver. Yeah, the Maya is another huge offender, of, like, just being absolutely insanely good. Yeah, I think the Maya and the Greek... Mayans, Greek, and Rome are, like, go-tos. I need to try the Moria, because they look like they have a lot of potential, but I haven't actually played them yet. Let's see. These are getting pretty expensive. I think we probably take Theology and look at my next belief option. This should be a Terrace Farm. So this should probably be one of these. Yeah, we'll take a fresh build there. I wanted to put this cotton in Wanuku. It's better to build the fishing quay here because this one will be better as a wharf or something like that. Do I have a good jade placement? Actually, this is a good jade placement. Holy shit, I got like +6 gold from that jade? Do I have jade anywhere else? Nope. Okay. Cotton will help that place grow. 41 health is like barely enough to make this crossing, but I don't really like that amount. Let's get this guy healed up. Something is itching my brain to tell me to build more merchants. So, what is my next celebration? For social policies, overview, 2 turns until celebration. Once we hit celebration, we're going turbo on civilian units. This should be fish right now. It's so nice to just support everything without worrying about it. Oh, he's gonna pull me into another war. Sure, got it. Whatever my allies want, we're doing that. Technically still at war with Benjamin Franklin. Want to trigger local festivals to improve our relationship with Isabella. There's a +11 grist mill. Yeah, we'll take that. It's pretty crazy. Fish. Where can fish go? Probably replacing incense. Yeah, that seems fine. Is this silk optimized? Good enough. I haven't done much in terms of happiness builds. I've been thinking about that. And I'm especially thinking, like, happiness Charlemagne probably goes nutty. So I was thinking, like, Moria Charlemagne into the Normans. Looks really crazy. Or you could maybe even do, like, Moria Charlemagne into the Mongols, if you can trigger the Mongols. Which I think is a matter of just having enough forces. Yep, this trade got messed up. What are my best options? I mean, I'm best off trying to get this guy over to Wasset and doing a relationships improvement. So, get him to, like, this tile. By the time he's over there, I can probably improve relations. I've noticed that the AI doesn't really seem to build influence buildings anywhere near as much as I do. I'm sitting with plus 46 influence, and the AI's next best is plus 30. Oh man, I started up a build earlier today with Tecumseh, using that relic that gets you plus 100 influence back when you establish a suzerainty. Even in Antiquity, I had maybe like 5 or 6 suzerains. It was nuts. I need to make sure I'm getting these tiles in a timely fashion. Okay, let's see. Production towards temples. So church hierarchy is really bad, I think. Okay, stoneheads are interesting. I can think about how to use that to go crazy on culture the same way you do in Civ 6. So, yeah, let me try stoneheads. We're gonna muck with this. I think that could actually go pretty hard. Beep. I don't need to think about this. The relationship benefits are okay, but I don't have them unlocked for Himiko. These options for happiness are pretty good, but I think I can just take the other thing every time. All right. Civilian unit benefit. Tirakuna. That's 15% food in a couple places. I'm not getting too much value out of commune right now. Okay, I just saw my merchant interface, so this is probably going to be missionary spam. And if I'm missionary spamming out of Homa, let's remove the dates. Let me remove the dates, please. I have not gotten a resource change. Okay. Enemies in Ravenna. Probably doesn't matter very much. Yeah, they have like one Zunlei Shang who might approach. Okay, understood. This place needs to keep expanding before we specialize. Show me more tiles. I might get some freebie pillages off here. I might get shot. It's not too problematic. How much movement does it take? Oh, you can pillage for just one movement here? Definitely doing that. Growth. We want the silver. We want the silver, and we need to get the tea. I'm gonna prioritize. Wow, that's quite the settlement you did there. Well, I can't get this whales and pearls anyway, so they're free to have them. Okay, I need to focus on getting shipbuilding so that I can start producing treasure fleets. I've been just not thinking about that very much. So let's look at stoneheads. Okay, here we're not getting many, I think. Actually, if we get these rivers going, we can build stoneheads on them, right? It just has to have a natural happiness yield. So that's mostly going to be on river tiles. But it looks like we can get a chain of about 3 of them over here. This one doesn't have to be part of the stonehead mess because they like to be adjacent to each other. Let me look at my in possibilities. So we get a +7 in if we build it here. I was trying to save this for a production building. So then we're building missionaries. to 100 influence. I was waiting on improved trade relations with you. I got a relic. Gonna be really slow on the relic game, but it might start picking up. 3 adjacency for that. Yeah, that's good. I like that. We've already got Bazaar Guild Hall built up, Observatory University built up there. We definitely want the Gristmill Sawmill complete. Yes, I know. I really do want to get somebody over to Baghdad. Looks like I'm not getting converted too aggressively, so I should set up that insulation layer and get my towns to follow my religion. Why are these... Oh, because it flipped. I'm like, why are these not valid pillages? It's because this doesn't belong to Benjamin anymore. Okay. Am I helping a monster? I mean, yes and no. She's probably... So, it looks like Isabella's my biggest rival in the game. But I probably still beat her on Science Victory, is my appraisal. Because I don't know how much better AI has gotten at Culture Victory, but until they beat me on Culture, I'm not going to worry about it. 2 turns to finish Machu Picchu. Over here... I was focusing on getting fishing done. We have 3 possible stone heads. Doesn't matter. Still more missionaries here. Okay, we've got converted in Homa, partially. He just, you know what? It's fine if he wants to convert that. Like, it's not a big deal. Baseline conversion there. I'm going to keep growing here, and eventually it'll be a fishing town. Just want them to be as big as possible before I make that switch. Ruin is big enough that I should be converting it. Okay, yep. Augustus chased away my enemies. Don't need to worry about that. Just keep exploring. Still forced into those wars. I've got 1,500 gold. Am I missing a good gold expenditure? I've already bought fishing keys in 2 of those places. Have I bought one in Olente Tambo? I must have. You know what? The Stonehead benefit there is free. That's just extra culture. So there's no reason not to buy some Stoneheads in towns. The fact that they're purchasable in towns is already cool. Because I'm not planning to make any of these 3 into cities. They're just resource grabbers. Right? Actually, if I make some of these a city... If I make cities over here, I can build wharfs. And wharfs are... This place is a good wharf. This place really doesn't have a great wharf. Ulante Tambo has a good wharf. Like a 5 adjacency wharf, yeah. That is the optimal wharf. You cannot get a 6 adjacency wharf. It's impossible. So that's a thought. So I could make that a city for that reason. The rest of these are definitely no. Are there other buildings I should be buying in other places? Those stone heads are supposed to be... wait a minute. Why can I not make those into terrace farms? Terrace farms have to be on rough terrain. Right. Terrace farms are insanely limiting. And so because these are vegetable terrain, we can't do that. But I can build stone heads. That was 10 culture per turn for like 800 gold. That's awesome. Yeah, that's cool. Thanks for stopping by. Hope to catch you again.
Yes.
Okay, over here, we're going for this tea. Gonna take... which of these expansions do I want? This expansion has a little bit more yield because it's on a reef. Okay, so I can get shipbuilding 2, and then I can get my merchants across the water without worrying about it. We definitely want the grist mill. Let's see. We have 2 tiles where we can kind of, where we can just build giant heads. Giant heads are not very limiting here. This is a terrace farm. Yeah, let's get the terrace farms up. Missionary finished his work there. Please go convert Sparta. While I'm at it... Terrace farm, that is a very cheap 6 food. Kinda nuts. We do have shipbuilding now, so we should be able to ring around this continent without trouble. Okay. Is there anywhere else where we need to get terrace farms up and think about our expansions accordingly? Cusco does not have any more valid terrace farms because we can't get to these tiles from there. Also does not. I need to think about the Inca earlier in a run. It seems to me that the Inca and the Inca and Hawaii both need to be considered during Antiquity a little more carefully. Need to get a full conversion in Ruin. Sweet. So you got the high rank and you're clearing out some missions. That's basically what I was doing yesterday. So we can start grouping up on some high rank hunts in a bit. I need to double check with Curly to see if he was going to do the Friday Night Magic this week. As if so, I'll be out at Magic
Thou who dwell
on
in the high heavens,
Friday.
among the tempest clouds.
But I suppose
Accept
today's Wednesday,
our
right? Yeah, so
sacrifice.
I'll be clear to monster hunt for all of tomorrow, pretty much. Yeah. Sometimes when you press a direction on WASD in the game, it locks it down, and you have to press the same direction you were just pressing to get it to undo. Okay, so Cusco is gonna go a little yield turbo. I need to get overbuilds done here on this Blacksmith University. Looks like that university probably got paused. I'm going to build another merchant because I can go over the water more easily now. Okay, let's see. I need to tech up a bit more. Okay, yeah, resume the university, please. What's our stoneheads? We have maybe 3 possible stoneheads here. Yeah, build me a stonehead. I'm not really going to make good on those in those positions. So let me reconsider something. 'Cause actually, if I take incense and truffles, the incense especially should be in Cahokia. Wait. Jade does better in Cusco. It looks like I'm getting quite a lot out of Jade in any case. Much more than I usually do. Conversion in Ruin gets me a great work. This missionary should be going probably to Athenai. Okay. Now this guy can make his trip over. Thinking the AI might be ahead of me by now in terms of that. Oh, we're still taking rough damage, so I haven't mastered shipbuilding yet. How much of Ben Franklin is left? He's got 3 settlements.
By knowing things in their true nature.
We got the extra belief in Relic. Take a look. Where are we at on celebration? We are currently celebrating, so I'm not concerned with getting the extra happiness. We will incur the risk of a curse from a chain letter. We've acquired the T. Enhancer belief. All right. Trade route conversion. Let's do it. We're gonna make a lot of trade routes. We're always making trade routes. I don't really care about Reformation. Let me look at this in more detail. I know that Forbidden City is really big in a couple places. Trade Winds is probably a really good thing to set for me. I'm having a hard time evaluating Kulka. Kuipu I know is crazy. Ailu is definitely really good. Yeah, Ailu and its follow-up should be a huge amount of food. It should be, like, unassailably big. Do up to 2 adjacent giant heads here. Okay, Mykenny definitely has enough urban population that I will not get a relic for converting it. Sparta's just 1 charge, so I'll take the conversion. What was my belief? Right, I need to be focusing on plains areas, plains tiles. This area is mostly grassland, so I actually need to be focusing my conversions in this region. And that'll get me more culture. We finally made it to Waset for trade, and it got sped out by Hadrumatum. But I do convert it, which is pretty cool. Okay, I can get a second instance of incense. Instance of incense. Say that 10 times fast. Okay, we are now beyond our capacity for stuff, which is fine. I believe we still get golden happiness for extra resources. Catherine the Great hit a milestone on Toshikana. We got shipyard access. Okay, shipyard does go pretty crazy for a lot of these other places. Trade route. Gold building. We are suzerain of 2 city-states, and that's where it's going to sit. We're not going any further. The company post is +4 gold with extra stuff in distant lands and up to +2 more gold, which would be a possibility of 8 resources, which is insane. However, none of our settlements count as being in distant lands, if I understand correctly. Laurentia has available island treasures, but I don't see what they are. Unless they have an islands over here. They must have islands over there. Which means that they're not really getting into that stuff quickly. So, I think the company boat post overall isn't too good. 6 food and 10% gold is probably about 12 yields. Maybe 10. I think it's more like 10 yields. 9 or 10. Gold buildings +2 is probably worth more than 10. I'm sure I have more than 5 gold buildings. Because I've been building... Inns are a gold building, and guild halls are a gold building, and I've been building those pretty aggressively. So we're going from 300 gold on this turn. We'll see what it cuts to next turn. Oh, that was shipbuilding 1. We need shipbuilding 2 to get people overseas. More missionaries. Oh, it's not inns. It's inns are not a gold building. Okay. Something else. I'm not sure if we had the other gold building up. I was correct about guild halls. Dungeons are a production building. I'm bothered now. Okay, so it's inns and banks. So we're actually only getting benefits on inns for now. I may not have enough inns for that to count. Oh no, bazaars are also available. Okay. How on earth is this a +10? It's just because it's close to Machu Picchu. Okay, everything close to Machu Picchu gives us a crazy amount of gold. Gold and culture. So I just need to make sure these tiles are all full of stuff. This tile needs buildings. No matter what buildings they are, it doesn't matter. I think it's slightly optimal for these to be happiness buildings, but once again, it does not matter. They just need to exist. Okay. We can build a 3rd head on this tile. But it looks like the specialist benefits here go super crazy. Do specialist benefits double dip on Machu Picchu? Because if so, like, holy crap. That's a milestone. That would be a milestone. Okay, I need to send this guy north. I need to send him north to something big. Let's convert Pompeii. And, okay, yeah. We will improve trade relations and go to Hadrumetum. So, looking at it now. Am I already running? Okay, I'm already running both of my other things. I'll try reconciliation with you. Okay. 3 turns from now, I won't have to worry about him taking damage. And 3 turns of damage. Oh no, he's actually able to go immediately. Well, he's not slow. All embarked land units may enter deep Ocean terrain. Okay, so shipbuilding 1 gives you civilians. All units ignore movement penalties. It's, I don't understand the difference. We'll see if it takes damage. And we'll just have to move on from there. Also, why does it say deep ocean rather than open ocean when the terrain tile type is open ocean, not deep ocean? Who knows? This guy has been taking damage. Blech. How are we doing? Way ahead on science, not quite ahead on culture. We need to reactivate Friend of Way. We're getting these pearls. Even though I don't really have a place to put them. I want to expand to this Jade and Niter. T is more important. This is not a good shipyard. It's not worth the maintenance. I think we're on missionaries. Over here, we can make a better shipyard. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. Okay, so we are producing treasure fleets now. 4 treasure fleet resources. And do we have a possible 5th? Looks like a no. Yeah, we're not standing to gain any additional treasure fleet resources from the stuff we can see. We're not specializing here because we can still pick up 3 more resources. We should seriously be thinking about playing for Railroad Tycoon. You should go to convert Guangling. Yeah, we should be thinking about that very strongly. And we need more temples up so that we have places to store relics, because we're going to start generating a lot of relics soon. So we're doing well on relics and treasure fleets. Friend of Way. These expire in 3 turns, so we'll need to stockpile to replenish those. Probably grab this marble here. Yeah. I had to think about that for a sec. Alright, we're technically still at war with Isabella. Or with Ada.
Your insight into this
Back out of the war with
matter is
Ada,
most
as we can. Back out of the... Benj Franklin wants to still be at war. Okay, that's fine. I don't care. It's not really inhibiting me. Landfall, so we can get him healed up and start exploring. Just sailing around things in circles. Okay, we have money. Probably looking at a conversion of one of these city-states. So I think Wanuku and Olante Tampu both have pretty good growth potential. Actually, do I need to worry about converting these versus just... Let me see. This place has the highest production of the 3. We're getting good gold income by holding on to them as they are. Actually, just gonna, like, buy some temples instead. And those temple purchases make us better able to hold relics. I don't have to worry about using my production in other places. Temples are always purchasable in towns. Because I don't think I need those places to be cities. I'm not excited about them possibly becoming cities. Yeah, we build over that woodcutter. We grow here because that sets us up for an additional terrace farm. Buy the terrace farm because they're actually absurdly cheap for what they are. Because the yields of terrace farms are actually insane. Is this another merchant? Fishing Key's a warehouse, so it's kind of a free build. I'll take it. We need to build anything here. So I'll build a bazaar. Shipyard +7 is not bad. The university +8 does look better. Yeah, we can overbuild a blacksmith for that. Send it. Okay, this missionary I'm going to send to Batavium. I'm going to rest this guy before I wind up before he winds up getting randomly killed by Ben Franklin. That got me a relic. El Escorial has been built. How am I doing in the rankings? Okay. I'm way behind on Toshikana with... okay, she's actually doing really, really well on relic generation. I gotta worry about that. Doesn't look like anybody's really progressing non-sufficit Orbis, and I'm doing fine on Enlightenment. Although I think the way Enlightenment tracks doesn't adequately capture how good the AI is at doing that.
If shipbuilding art were in the wood...
Heraldry 2, Feudalism 2... I think we're going to take Feudalism 2 and Cartography 2 because they're going to be incredibly fast. More missionaries. You can build a stone head, build a stone head. Show me a temple. That's a possible terrace farm, so we're not templing that. We can stack a temple with a villa and feel fine about it. Okay, I need to get into... Let me just step into Pompeii itself. Once again, we're going to try to establish trade with Jinyang and see what happens. Athenai was fully converted. Olympia's not likely to give me anything. Go down to Megara. I might be able to convert Megara for one charge. I need to start getting missionaries across the water to see if we can get non-sufficit. Although our trade is also setting up conversions. That should be huge.
The king established all his...
That's sweet. Next tech will be cartography. Next civic. I know trade winds is good. Definitely taking Ailu too. I get started on Madrid conversion. This is actually getting back up into the grasslands. But a lot of the plains locations I'm looking at just don't have enough people there to merit conversion. So I have a mismatch between my two options. Unfortunate. Yeah, it's like we fully converted Megara, didn't get what we wanted. It's not big enough. It doesn't have 10 people. I don't know if we get the conversion benefit if it goes above 10 people later while remaining converted. Narratively, I think we want to push for celebration here. 4 turns to next celebration versus 350 gold. We get gold quickly. I'll take the happiness. Oh, and we got the epic success. As negotiations break down about taxation, some of the merchants are found to have concealed their profits in an attempt to avoid their burden. So we got both benefits, basically. We have 1 viable giant head. One viable stone head. We already built one there. We still have reef tiles here, honestly. Let's just take reefs. Research collaboration. We can start local festival with her next turn. Friend of Way is active for another 11 turns. Could overbuild the bath into a grist mill. I'm gonna do it. I think I might need to pick up the benefit, I'm not sure. Happiness, production, or food. We take production. Just keep exploring. Okay, step here. Oh no, it needs to be rural to finish the conversion. Cool. Start conversion in Madrid. Okay, I've got 2 more slots for relics. Stoneheads take a while to build.
The map was a Model 4.
Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3. Okay, those are accessible. This is accessible, and this is accessible. We focus on the food tile for better expansion rate. Get the niter. Heraldry 2 is not good enough. Is it castles or architecture? So it's castles for production on quarries, then metallurgy, production on military buildings, access to the armorer. I do want the armorer, and I think I need that better than I need more than I need urban planning. So we're gonna go for metallurgy. Still missionaries. This is probably still missionaries. That is certainly still missionaries. This is probably a stonehead. Is there any case where it's not a stonehead? Okay, Isabella is returning treasure. Yep, she likes to do that. I'm popping treasure fleets soon, right? I feel like I should have already popped the treasure fleet. We still want this to grow, I think. Yeah, we do. This still needs to grow. Okay. Okay, yeah, here's our treasure fleets. Local festivals is completed. Restart local festivals. Culture seems to have dropped off a lot. That's probably because somebody's converting things behind me. Starting trade with Baghdad also gives me a relic and moves me forward on Toshikana because it converted Baghdad. Better trade relations with you. Yeah, keep going for Hadramedum. Fine. I could possibly remove this incense and replace it with something else. I don't really need to replace with dyes or pearls. They're just pure happiness. I'm just gonna keep the gold benefits. Because if it's gold and happiness while it's not applied, and then applying it gives me like one more happiness but loses the gold, that doesn't feel good. Wonder how many goods should actually not be equipped, given that. Okay. This tile is currently giving 28 plus 10, 38, plus another 12. Okay, they got 1,000 science as part of that. So, okay. So that, okay, the happiness is being considered as part of the 40 yields, because that was already a 40 yield tile, and it has not gotten better. We're going to keep rolling civilian benefits, I believe. And we want +1 charge for missionaries. I don't know if that's retroactive, but I hope it is. And we overbuild that with anything to make sure we're getting the Machu Picchu benefits. I'm not sure if the Machu Picchu benefits require the unit to be like post-overbuild. Got 4 Goody Hut options that this unit might be able to get to. Convert Batavium. You have 2 Great Works slots open. Do I actually have enough Great Works slots? We don't have enough Great Works slots to complete Toshikana. So where can we buy temples? Have to be like really mindful of where the temple won't be in the way of something else I could do. We've got 4 open spots, and we need 6 open spots to finish Toshikana. This is not a rough tile, so we cannot get a the one thing there. Both of these tiles are eligible for stone heads. So we can either focus on stone heads or specialists. We're going for stone heads here. Over here, we get +6 on this tile with the guild hall. Guild hall that's currently producing 13. We can get +6. Is that the most exciting thing we can do? This does not qualify for a terrace farm. Yeah, it's probably the best thing we can do here. They're building a university, and I need to get another... I need to get like a bank or a food building here. We can finally trade with Ada Lovelace. We've unlocked the Mughal. +7 university. Should go here. It's not ageless. I don't have the option to finish an ageless quarter here, it looks like. Not quite. But I'll get started on one. Looks like I can start on one. More missionaries. Let's see. Already converted Guanling. That's a good conversion. This missionary should probably be going across the water. Convert like Ohaito or Gao. Treasure fleet drop off. First treasure fleet gives us an economic point. +1 on every imported resource is good. 10% per alliance is also crazy. I can't tell which goods are imported. I'm going to take the +10% per alliance. We're going imported resource next. Resource capacity in city also goes really hard, what we've got set up right now. Just go for goodie huts. 4 possible goodie huts. Okay. Looks like we should be going for a conversion in Roma. That's the Great Barrier Reef. Catherine the Great has completed Toshikana. So we've got an AI has completed a legacy path. She's definitely my primary rival.
The valley sings with the voice of the morning. Matsuya.
Huge amounts of food. So we can get quarry production, happiness. I think we're going metallurgy next. That's what I had already said I wanted. I really wish I could see the results on Kapak Nan. I'm gonna pick up mercantilism. Because the Tomb of Oskia does look like it's crazy big amounts. It does look crazy valuable. I don't know if we can, if we'll be able to build it or if the AI already has it. Let's see. This is a good dungeon. Oh, that's interesting. This silver is still 20% towards purchasing units, but the silver over here is a treasure fleet's resource instead. Huh. Okay. Interesting. This place still reads as being an unrest for no reason. Prepare your stuff. End his movement there. Looks like we can probably loot that tent camp. $150 sciences. Both of those are less than half a turn. Very, very minor. Exceedingly small value. I'm going to build a merchant. Start converting. What's this? House of Wisdom. Oh, well, yeah, she generated 3 relics. No wonder she completed Toshikana. No. God damn it, Ben Franklin, you jerk. If I had noticed that sooner, I could have just, like, ended the war with him already. Alright, I'm just gonna buy a new scout. which are insidiously cheap, and we'll send him over there to do that same work I was doing. Okay, over here, I believe I was queuing up for a couple of giant heads, and it seems that we have a ton of money with which to purchase stone heads. Not able to purchase a stone head there. It doesn't have happiness now. I swear it had happiness in the preview, and it just doesn't have it now. Okay. Plus 11 dungeon option. That's exactly where we want that. This dungeon... This is a reasonable spot to build a dungeon. The fact that I built a stone cutter there is a little odd. But that's on me. Get this guy sent over to Wasset. You can chill. You come ashore. Finish converting Rome. Okay, I can't pillage that tent camp. He's down to just disliking, so I can improve trade relations with him, which means we can send more merchants over to him, which is cool. I'm all about that. I'm going to try to reconcile with Ada. I don't know if this is a good idea. I am likely to be pulled back into a war against her again anyway. Turn 63 of exploration, 50% complete. I could start building up some medieval walls just because. I mean, we're still just busily flooding the area with missionaries. In terms of treasure fleets, looks like we've got the lead on Isabella for that. We're halfway on Toshikana. The AI is pretty good at completing Toshikana. Let me see. 12 points. So it's 1 point for each settlement, doubled if it's conquered or follow your religion, quadrupled if both. I think I'm still getting 1 point per religion follow. I'm not sure. Unless it's counting these three as being distant lands, in which case, if I convert all three of these, they become worth 6 points on non-sufficit. And I need to be mindful of that or taking advantage of that, if that is the case. Run this guy over here. We'll get that in 6 turns. All right. I need the rural benefit here. That is some angry boys. It's crazy to think that this hasn't been cleared out yet after 63 turns. Like, somebody's slacking. I've got 3,000 gold. Gonna convert this and pretty much immediately purchase a shipyard, I think. And a wharf. And we'll just start printing merchants, I guess. We can fit more resources here now. We need to put the jade over here somewhere. Wait, no. I misclicked something. I'm hoping that the unit training benefit does apply to, what's it called? To creating, like, merchants. But I think it might not. It doesn't look like it does, in which case I should probably be using this to create Navy.
From the new land of gold.
Okay. Got access to that. Been wanting that for a while. Military buildings, quarries. We're going to take architecture. This is not a great armorer option. I mean, this place is pretty much fully built. And all I should be building here is merchants and missionaries. And that's about it. I have somebody en route to Hadrametum already. So we will get somebody to... So I could go to Athenae, but if I go to Olympia instead, I'm making better use of my auto-conversion effect. Is this not a valid district? Let's go there instead and try it. Converted. The AI puts out so many missionaries and will contest so hard on conversion. It's very difficult to play cultural through this era. Yeah, there's a second AI that has also completed Toshikana. 4 turns left on Friend of Way.
Plenty of money maketh generally things.
Trade Winds is available now. Which is the same thing as Gift Economy, actually. We're not at war, so I can drop Atasa for Trade Winds. We gained about 25 gold out of that. Our gold per turn is insane. It's actually crazy. We want to build up these so that we can go for big heads. I think the colonialism adjacency bonuses are actually crazy. I just have a very hard time understanding how insane they are. I'm certain they're very good. I think I just need to slot it and trust. Ultimately, we are happy enough here to take other builds, like to build more stuff. And I just need to, like, knuckle down and do that. Okay, should I be converting my own stuff with these missionaries? I don't know. I want to convert my islands and see if it gives me Sufficit Orbis points. So this is another thing to think about. Let me just track this for a moment. So currently it's 3 out of 4. I convert that. It does not go up to 4 out of 4. So it has to be my settlements. And also, neither of those gave me progress on Toshikana. Because discerning whether or not a city has a certain amount of rural populace is really hard. This one also doesn't have enough rural populace to give me a relic. I need a freaking search tool that highlights for me whether or not cities qualify for some of this stuff. 'Cause it's like, can I click on an AI city and understand this? No, there's no way to do that. I need to re-up Friend of Way in 2 more turns. Okay, so over here, I think we're probably placing specialists. We've got 1 viable tile for a giant head. We don't have any viable terrace farms. In terms of specialists, we can add 6 yield to a tile. It's currently a 22 yield. I can add 7 yield to this tile. I can add 10 yield to this tile. That's probably what we're doing, adding that one there. Repair the shipyard again. It's getting a lot of volcano damage. I did know that was a possibility when I built it there. I maybe should not have gone through with that. Need to keep looking over this direction, see what I might be able to convert there. This guy goes here. This guy's gonna have to watch out for that hurricane. It's kind of weird and crazy that you can't trade for spices. This place is very behind on its buildings compared to what it's capable of. Oh, we're not overwriting that. Build a wharf. Can't reach that. I think if I need to do a bump, it doesn't look like we have a reason to bump anybody out of a tile. Yeah, that's a good kiln. Probably should have seen that sooner. Okay, yeah, that's a lot of relevant upgrades there. We don't have a great tile to put an armorer on there. I know these tiles are my preference tiles for that. This is good. It's got a wonder. Okay, so we can put a lot more stuff in Chickasaw. I mean, most of what we have is just more happiness. Just so freaking happy. So a lot of our goods are coming from trade right now, and I need to be aware of the fact that, like, I look at this and I think to myself, gee, I should be doing, economic in, modern age. But I'm not sure if that's true, because so many of these are imports. Now, I could reestablish imports in the modern era, and having a lot of influence income makes me really good at setting up the World Bank. Next turn, we can do Friend of Way. Is he still the ideal target for Friend of Way? Yeah, he's still the lowest science ally that I have. I'm still theoretically uplifting this dude. Some more reefs up there. that. This looks like a good specialist tile. Yeah, Shipyard Wharf is pretty strong. But we've still got Niter and Jade to pick up here. Yep, that's a pretty good, reasonable pick. Can add 6 heal to this tile. Looks like we have a little bit better than 6 in some other spots. I should get something else going on this guild hall tile. Yeah, that should be guild hall and inn. Just quickly add a whole lot of friggin' yield to that tile. More missionaries. We have a tile with a yield of 64. We're still only 1 out of 5, though. No, I don't think we like any of those overbuilds. Let's get up another merchant. Is there any build I could do that kicks somebody out in a good way? Doesn't look like it. Because these guys are already built up and kind of where they need to be. Let's take that. This is a very strong bazaar. I'm just gonna buy it. Because that is now a 28... That's now a 32 yield tile. And with that being a 32 yield tile, I think we take a granary and put it basically anywhere for a kick out. And then we use that kick out to place here, and that should be bigger. Huh. I feel like that. Okay, so that's 30 plus 11. That's a 40 yield tile. We got there. We're not quite ready to specialize this to fishing yet, are we? It's still got 2 more tiles to pick up here. This is definitely a fishing town when we hit modern. And over here... Actually, this might be a fishing town now. Has it got all its resources? It can pick up dyes. I guess we hold out for 1 more growth to get the dyes. That's actually a pretty reasonable thing to grab. Doesn't necessarily seem so because it's only 1 resource, but it's very valuable to me. Wasette's already converted. That's right, I was heading over this way. I don't know what's going on down here. Let's see if we can get that converted. That got me a relic. Finally. Jeez. Just trying to find big places. Missionary. Wasette's already done. Machiavelli has made peace with Benjamin Franklin. I do like that Ben Franklin is an available leader. Oh, hold up. Looks like I lost the stream. I'm gonna kill the recording real quick. Okay. I think we're back. Yeah. Alright. There it is. Make sure that's running correctly. Yada yada yada. Yeah, my router had a freak out. Okay. Looks like we're back. Okay. Seems like I was still playing offline for a couple minutes. But now we should be good. Back to what I was doing. Access to banks is pretty big for me. They have a lot of coastal terrain. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. Urban planning. We can now build pavilions. Should be a great overbuild here. Charlemagne has some power in distant lands. Okay. Okay, here's... Oh, no, I still don't get to test that this turn. All right. I should have urban conversion there, but I don't have rural conversion. Got a goody hut with a missionary. So, what's it called? Ben Franklin... So Charlemagne has effectively gotten... I don't know if he founded that, or if that was, turned over to him as war spoils. I can see that Ben Franklin got this random city as war spoils, and that has gotten him a non-sufficit Orbis checkpoint. It does have to be something that is actually under your control to count for non-sufficit. So we have now confirmed. I accidentally skipped the turn without, Friend of Way active. Fixing that now. Still got collaborations active with Isabella. Okay. Pavilion overbuilds arena, or we can just overbuild this granary, or we can replace this mine. If I replace the mine, I have better. I think I have better spots to put a guy. Specialist. Okay, yes. So, converting my own settlements to my religion gives me double the points on non-sufficit, which means I have 2 points up for grabs on that, and I might need to maintain those. Akhenaten conversion did not get me a relic? Excuse me? That place has fewer than 10 rural citizens. That's how many specialists are there, I guess. So I guess I should be targeting 10 urban in some cases. Yep. Take the production there. Crazy that I can still get goody huts at this point, but that's how the goody hut spawns work. It's actually kind of cool. I appreciate it. Let's see. Buy a wharf and shipyard combo here. And yeah, we'll make this an inn so we can also get a bank there. The wharf shipyard combo is producing a decent amount. The Guildhall Bazaar is a bigger yield. Could take a tile for happiness. I don't think I need to. Because I'll just make them happy like this. Shabam. Yeah, I think it's the wharf that gets extra resource capacity. Pavilion, you get a +6 pavilion here. Let me instead build it here. No, those are both the stone heads. Whatever, we're gonna kick out one of the stone heads so we can get a terrace farm instead. Because this gets me a terrace farm. And now it's a +10 food tile. Have this guy go from Olante Tambo down to Machu Picchu. And at that place, he should get the conversion in 1. This guy's going to go up to Thenay. So Machu Picchu is unconverted, Wanuku is converted, so if I convert both of those over, 2 non-sufficient points. Okay. We're about to lock the trade on colonialism and see how good colonial surplus and charters actually are. I'm going to drop commune and take colonial surplus. And is there anything else I want to drop? Evangelism's kind of candy. We're going to drop that for charters. So, looking at charters, going from 512 to 537. So, the adjacency bonuses I was getting are thus worth another difference between 12 and 30. 25. This is 25 yields from a policy. Yeah. I have been undervaluing those policies. Over here, we are adequately happy. So I think we need to grab this +6. Take this up to a 22 yield tile. Does seem pretty good. Is there anything better here? Don't have a viable terrace farm. This could be heads, but... Colonialism gives a settlement limit. Renaissance is whatever. Vassalage is +12. If I check here, can I see trade income? There's other yield income at 330. I don't know what that is or means, really. Other yield income. So, if that other yield income is 330, then the extra... If that was all trade, then the gold income from that would be crazy, right? So some of it has to be from gift economy and trade wins, because these cannot be attributed to a town. And I know that when I saw, well, yeah, some of it has to be from those. Let's just pick this up, and we'll see. The menagerie pretty much can't be worth it, right? Plus 11 pavilions, definitely worth it. It's either the pavilion here, or it's the pavilion here so that we can move a unit. Happiness is 41. Let's move that. Losing distant land, religious presence. Okay. I've already sent somebody there. I could go here. Ardabil should be a better bet. Treasure fleet cashing in. So when I got that message, it's because I got converted in Ulante Tampu. Yep. Okay. I have properly understood the mechanic. Just glad for that. Okay, we need Jade in Cusco. We can drop fish for Jade. So that is being considered a distant land settlement in Ulante Tampu, Machu Picchu, and by extension Wanuku. Yes, it is. So if I convert either of these, I can move gypsum over there, or effectively +3 production within the Empire every time I make that move. But I still don't think it's worth the gold. Actually, I can put quite a lot down there if I do that. I'm just going to build that shipyard because I can. Yeah, Altar's old. Overbuild it just because. Okay. I need to make sure I'm keeping up conversions on everything that is in the plains. So that means Puteoli is key. Okay, Ardabil and Akhenaten should be the only two places that are actually worth it for me to trade with at this point. Let's see. That is on urban, so I need to go to rural. And that didn't have 10 rural population. Wrong one. I'm gonna be absolutely stuck on Toshikana the entire time. There's no way I'm capping this out. There's the reconversion on Machu Picchu. Ulante Tampu has also been converted. I'm gonna need to have, like, missionaries stuck in these places if I want to keep them. Well, more jade has been added to my network. Charlemagne was spying on me. We kind of expect that from him. We're gonna steal government secrets from Benjamin Franklin, because we have that much spare influence. Kind of overflowing on it. Yep, adding a specialist there. Yep, we've had some stuff stolen. Okay, we're going for high yields in non-city centers. Overbuild the barracks. Yeah, go down to convert Wanuku back. So if I get all 3 of those converted to my religion at the same time, I'll be here for non-sufficit. It's still not 8 points. So it doesn't necessarily matter. Not terribly good. But if I get another city over here somewhere and keep that converted, that would put me over the top. And it looks like there are plenty of settle opportunities over here that I can take advantage of. It's like, looks like there's a good city up over there. And it's, you know, hanging out with Catherine, who seems like she gets along with me just fine. We get 3 adjacencies on either of those tiles, plus 2 adjacency on that tile or that tile. I'd rather take the culture of the gold. We are so rich already. We're playing very, very economic. More so than scientific. We are incidentally the best science earner, but not really by enough for us to actually be ahead on science. And that's a funky thing. See, this tile with the Bazaar and Guild Hall looks pretty good. It's getting 23, 4, 5. 27 yields. This is closer to the 40 benchmark. I'm going to take the culture boost. And we'll get the missionary charge back, but that's top of our chopping block. So let's see, this performance is at turn 74, 60% progress on the age. We got another goodie hut up over here. Found Mount Fuji, naturally belonging to Isabella. And this is why she's going to be a rival this game. I only need 1 more tile to go up to... Well, no, I need 3 more tiles to go above 40 yields to get Enlightenment Golden Age. Okay. I'm going to try out Kulka. Access to banks should help. The specialist limit is big. Like, the specialist limit is, like, the big one. Okay. I have no idea how much food this is going to produce. We're going to take the economic attribute point. Resource capacity in towns looks decent right now, but I think we want gold per imported resource. We currently are making 610 gold per turn. So if we take gold per import, that won't trigger until next turn. Nope, it triggered on button click. We gained an additional 75 gold for that. So we're importing 75 resources? Well, we might be getting multipliers that make that happen. Might be some multipliers making that go burr. Okay, so I need to maximize number of tiles over 40. This is the goofy thing about this effect, is that this tile here, because it's already producing more than 40, I theoretically shouldn't make it any taller. This tile is at 25, 35, 37. That goes over 40, milestone. +1 culture on culture. +1 happiness on happiness. We're gonna go culture on culture with a relic. Alright, reformation is an option here. I want Kapaknan too. So bank. We can do bank pavilion here. It's weird to stack a bank and an armorer, but it seems to work because we've got wonders, basically. Overbuild the villa to a menagerie. Over here, we're probably... Well, we could just be building missionaries, but I'm actually going to put out a fleet commander and start building navy. And we'll see if we need that next era or not. Convert Kudeoli. Work on converting Wanaku. Finish converting Wanaku. Hog over here. Got a crazy amount of money. What are we doing with this cash? Buying banks with this cash? Maybe we're meant to use this cash to buy banks. And hospitals. +9 bank, don't mind if I do. Hospital will have to be +8. I do. Stoneheads. Another +8 bank. Build over the farm. That kind of bank means we get a hospital. That is now a 21 yield tile. This tile is, looks like 26 +9 +4, that's 39. Now it's 40. We've got 4 out of 5 tiles for our Golden Enlightenment. I need to pass so that I can step on that tile in a moment. 4 out of 5. We've got 770. This is the most gold per turn I've ever seen. And our culture's also picked up quite a lot. Our culture's actually gone over our science, which is crazy for the amount of science we have. But it is what it is. Do I want to move a worker by placing a granary? It's like I really can't anyway. I'll take this menagerie option. Okay, looks like we need a merchant. Actually allowed a merchant opportunity to crop up. I'm gonna send these 2 missionaries up to Volante Tampu. We will test the concoction. My lowest yield is probably happiness, weirdly enough. That's active. Those are active. Wind up improving trade relations with her again. So I think if we're going to get Toshikana, we're going to have to get the rest of our relics probably out of, what's it called? It's an 18 tile that we can make bigger. We can still get Jade here. Want to assign Jade to Cusco. It's producing 158 gold now. It's crazy. Do we have anything producing less than 60 food? We actually just need to upgrade these to put more resources in, I think. Yeah, we're going to give you a city conversion, just so that we can slap more stuff down. And, I'm gonna have them build a shipyard just because this is gonna be a shipyard build because I'm going to be buying them into their other stuff in a moment. And I want to give them gypsum. Get that production up. Take the gypsum out of Ravenna, give them pearls. Do some more fine-tuning on that later. Let's get everything revealed. Oh my, I am so envious of, like, the way that terrain looks with that long navigable river and a natural wonder, like, between each other. Oh, that's such a waste of a build. Looking at the AI sometimes. So, funnily enough, this looks like a completely broken tile, but this sugar and tea are not there from the perspective of that player. These distant lands resources, the sugar, the tea, they're only visible and viable if you come from the other continent. But if we conquered Carthage, we would start sending treasure ships out of it. We hit a treasure fleet milestone. Cool. Trading. More fish. We'll have to upgrade Olante Tampus so we have more spaces to put all these goods. We're overflowing. We might be in the ideal position to win economic. The last time I went for an econ win, I lost by one turn. It's a little bit of trauma there. Okay, Kuipu should be incredibly valuable. Once again, I don't know how valuable Kula is, but I can tell how valuable this is. Have to support Augustus in this war. And we will support Catherine in this war. Okay, I don't think there's any technology I can get that makes me better at, I'm gonna aim for future tech, because we're really close to it. Okay, we want colonialism too, because we want a settlement limit. I want to bump my settlement limit because I think I can get settlements in, when they want, inevitably, they're going to want to back out of this war. Yeah, we can replace that mine. And then, here in Homa, this is 25 plus 12. So yeah, throw in one more guy, and that gets us the Golden Age. Okay. We have a crisis. Go with the plague is a divine punishment. I don't know how these policies differ. Okay. I might want some units to, like, push on Ada. Do we spam knights for that, I think? I think we just want, like, 2 Trebs. Because I think we want to push on Sparta. I've only got tier 2 unit access right now. I want to make that bigger. I'm going to build Carax out of Wanuku. Ah, okay. Districts, buildings, and improvements and settlements that follow your religion are not damaged by outbreaks. So we now have an insanely good reason to keep things in our faith. Usually I don't always care. This guy's pretty much done with all of his stuff. Okay, so yes, we want to push Ada around a bit. I thought I had a commander over here. There he is. Just gonna upgrade a lot of units. More trade with Catherine the Great. Insane amounts of resources. 980 gold per turn. And I'm just going to be letting gold stockpile, I think, throughout the crisis, so that when we hit the new age, we can put it to work immediately. I mean, it's somewhat going to stockpile. It's not entirely going to stockpile. Okay. So, I need to put out missionaries and make sure that my major towns are following my religion. It's a lot more important now, all of a sudden. I am going to focus this on fishing for the remainder of the era. Should get enormous food yields. Yeah, I think the treasure fleet benefit is just incredibly hard to get if you're not fighting for it. I think if you're punching people down, it's going to be a lot easier. So if I get one more relic, I can get another benchmark on Toshikana. That might be reasonable. This will get Olante Tampu converted, and it looks like nobody's fighting me on that right now. I think we've got a possible troublemaker over here. We'll see if they try to pick a fight or not. Looks like they kind of want to pick a fight. We'll just take our cog to a Carrick, and then I think it doesn't really bother us anymore after that. Pick up these dies. Over here. I'm going to put out some man-at-arms. Yeah, we're just going to advance a bunch of units on Sparta, see what happens. We can put out a couple knights. I put out a couple carracks as well. Looks like we could have some aggression coming up over here. Let's see. I don't think the dungeon's worth it from this location. Almost certainly not. Yeah, I'm gonna put out a Treb here, and we'll see if the enemies coming out at me over here are worth worrying about. I don't really have happiness problems anywhere. Production is mostly good. I think we could swap this for Wales. For more production in Ravenna. I think Machu Picchu could maybe use us building more stuff over here. There it is. That should give it more resource capacity. So now we can assign cotton for more production. It is a city. Gypsum works too. Tampu is back under my religion. Explore the sea. Okay, so we've got about 3 fronts to worry about the war on. And nobody else is hostile, so I don't think we'll have any more wars incoming. Metal casing, we get the settlement limit. El Escorial was built a long time ago. Access to lancers and pikemen. Let's see. I'm gonna go for gunpowder. Over here, let's see. I'm thinking of going inspiration into society. Let me just go authority for now. I'm not sure if Forbidden City's been built yet. Let me take a look at Hidden Wonders. Okay, Forbidden City has not been built, and neither has Notre Dame, Sanchi Stupa, or Emil Bell. Sanchi Stupa and Emil Bell are both antiquities. They're not buildable anymore. But Forbidden City is still available. This is a good armorer. Okay, we've got a few different units coming up here. Looks like this is a pretty good threat on Sparta. There's the conversion. I think that attack is at least somewhat favorable, but I don't think it's a very good one. Yeah, it wasn't very good. Ravenna's perfectly fine. I think I should buy more units over here. This should be able to dissuade the crossbowmen from making landfall. And it's stronger than the knight, actually. Looks like I've cleanly out-teched Ben Franklin, and if he's losing gold per turn, he's actually going to have units to span too. Yeah, he's not really fit for this conflict. I'm gonna put out more Lancers in a few places. And I should be able to field at least 6 or so Carracks that'll carry over into the next era. Up. Okay, so I do need to be spamming more missionaries. If I can keep these core 4 cities following my religion, I should be pretty okay through the plagues. I've never tried the Divine Mercy option before. I've always done Divine Punishment. Under Divine Punishment, you get a happiness boost in cities that are infected.
I have collected all the writings and burnt those
Authority
which were
is not important. Already hit my Golden Age target, so what am I doing with this build? This is a huge amount of yields. I think I'm just taking this. You're blocking my Trebuchet from making landfall here. I don't appreciate that too much. Freely move into there. Should have actually moved that unit up, actually, I think. Actually, I can make landfall here, and this is not vegetated, so we'll be able to move into there and take shots. I'll take diplomatic service and then bureaucracy for more policy slots. Actually, instead of a Lancer, build me a Missionary. I really want to make sure I'm not losing buildings randomly. Let's see. Encoding overloaded. Don't you do that to me. We're fine, we're fine. Okay, we got the majority back. Cool. No troops for Benjamin. Coordinated naval attack is interesting like that because you can send the command to have a ship go its entire movement, then make the attack, and you will still get the experience on the commander. which is pretty important. And I believe commanding cavalry actually works in a very similar way. It's a little annoying to do, because you can send a commanded attack for cavalry to attack something that's like 4 tiles away, and they'll necessarily have to leave the commander behind. Oh no, my treasure ship. Okay, crisis grows stronger. That's a pretty reasonable menagerie build. That's a really strong specialist to place. It's interesting and kind of like an easy mistake to make that the what's it called? Oh, gain culture when physicians treat the sick on a tile with a temple, or gain science when physicians treat the sick on a tile with a hospital. I'll take humoralism. Doesn't matter too much. Homa still needs to be converted. I think I can just walk in here and this is fine. Cool. That's mine now. I'll keep it too. And we'll put some dyes there to keep them happy. Although it doesn't look like they're terribly upset about the whole thing. Well, I didn't need anywhere near the number of forces I actually moved down to deal with this. That's kind of funny. I mean, so Ada Lovelace has fallen very far behind this game, and as has Ben Franklin. The target to watch out for is still... well, Catherine has moved up a lot. Catherine and Isabella are the targets for me to watch out for. My friend of Way expired. Such a huge amount of my science income is packed into Friend of Way being active. I need to take my notifications very seriously right now. Settlement limit is a bit harder to increase at this in this era. It's like one step further back to get it. Oh, that's a pretty dang good tile. Want to make sure we're good on missionaries. Over here, I'm going to put out... I think we're actually going to purchase a Lancer. And, might create a second Trebuchet. Because, we can push up on this over here. Get all that Navy packed up. Homa is converted and therefore safe from the plague, which is insane logic. But hey, whatever. So I think I will send this guy technically up to Ravenna. Don't know if that'll matter. This army commander Need to make sure he's hanging out in Cahokia for the 5% benefit. And I'll keep a couple guys stationed around here. So I kind of thought I might throw a settler all the way across in the distant land. Didn't wind up doing that. We made domestic gains instead. And I'm thinking in the future, like for future runs, I probably need to plan on doing some kind of really absurd forward settle in this era. Just because there you can't possibly get non-sufficit orbis beyond the first threshold with island settles. I think you kind of need to have something actually pop down in a distant land. I think we're just... Actually, our happiness is pretty low here. I think we're not putting out any more specialists here. Five yield tiles here. And yeah, if it's like that, we need another happiness building. Mm, 55 happiness over here? Yeah, okay. This guy can relax. Also gonna have this army commander chill. Okay, so there are a decent amount of Zunlei Chong over here that will prove difficult to work through if I actually want to make an offensive there. Add a new city-state. Doesn't really matter. I'm just going to keep stockpiling money and influence for the most part. 2 turns left on those deals. We can fit another specialist here. I could perform some espionage, but I'm not really worried about anything like that. 1 turn to get +6 food. The deal I should have taken earlier, I think. Drop off a treasure fleet. You can relax. Looks like I'm not the only one pressuring Mediolanum. Which means the odds of us sacking it are pretty good. I'm going to bring in a second trebuchet and a second lancer, probably. Well, they're already producing a trebuchet, so we might wind up with 3 trebuchets attacking Mediolanum, which sounds like it should deal with that pretty promptly. Looks like they're getting pushed on in a pretty big way.
Oh, for a muse of fire. Since words are not fine,
Okay,
fine word, the real...
couple different options there. Let's see. We'll get these horses. So we have access to future tech. I think I'm going to queue it up now, because we want at least the first level of future tech. I'm going to grab Authority 2 for Forbidden City. To take the culture percentage. We can add 2 additional things here. I think I want Kula and actually Renaissance. We're going to be trying to lock in some last-minute wonders. I'm going to build a second fleet commander. So I think I'm going to want that. I'm going to build a third army commander. Start knocking out units over here. Bring in another Lancer. Could go to Bombards over here. What? Oh, I need rural conversion? There we go. Man, I really underestimated the value of the unique scout. That has been pretty exciting to have. There's not really a good reason for me to be upgrading these units to tier 3 with only this much time left in the era. You really don't have a lot of time to utilize tier 3 units unless you really, really rush them. Ben Franklin's made peace with Machiavelli. We could do a white peace with Ada. I'm actually going to reject that. I will take a white peace with Ben. I was hoping he might offer me more, but I don't really have... I'm not really planning to try and gain more leverage on him. Let's see. We could go for a dungeon. Even more influence. Let's see. Buildings, improvements, and districts in a coastal settlement with a dungeon are not damaged by major outbreaks. With a commander are not damaged by major outbreaks. We're going to take a dungeon protects from outbreaks. Although that is dungeon protects from coastal outbreaks. It's not, like, all over. Let me actually upgrade those to bombards before I keep doing stuff with them. Damage and heal there. You guys can chill. Wow, that is an unclaimed independent this late into the era. And they're sitting on the Great Barrier Reef. That's crazy. If there was actually still time to befriend them, I could possibly snap up the Great Barrier Reef for myself. It's just not that exciting this late in the game. This influence is more valuable in the next era than it is being spent on something like that.
I have collected
Okay,
all
so
the
there's
writings
authority.
and burnt those which were of no use.
More growth over here. Adequately happy. We've gotten all of our tiles here. We could plan to grab 3 mountain tiles to get the Inca benefit. But I think that benefit's going to go away. Society's really strong. I believe Borobudur is taken, but bureaucracy gives us a social policy slot. We want the Forbidden City over here. We can build it such that the armor, the bank, and the bazaar all get benefits. Let's do that. Build a dungeon just because. It's an influence building. This is a coastal city that will benefit from the immunity effect. We have 1 slot. Grow something. Just gonna. I don't think I want to put fish down when it's got 110 food already. I have gotten access to probably every fish tile that is on the map via trade. I think 2/3 of the fish in the world are available to me at this point. Okay, taking half of Mediolanum. Mediolanum is not in a distant land, so I don't even get military points for seizing it here. Pretty wild. Moving the units up. Get the dungeon adjacency over here. Notre Dame was built. Wasset lost incense, probably due to a flood. Dust storm, maybe. Catherine the Great has completed enlightenment. That's bad. She wound up with 23 relics. That's insane. Sheesh. That's right. Catherine the Great has benefits that scale up with number of great works. So Catherine the Great having 23 relics is actually just, like, crazy. That is, like, that AI is posting up a YouTube video. Oh, we unlocked Great Britain for having 2 fleet commanders. I did not know what the unlock condition was for Great Britain, and now we do. Ravenna is theoretically unguarded, but in practice it is very guarded. I want to cancel that action that just got input there. Too late. They're already doing crazy shit. That guy too. It's because there was nobody there to bombard, so... Hence the confusion. This will put me over settlement cap, but I'm keeping this. This is a 17 pop town. And I'm going to give them dyes. They're very happy. I'm just kind of at that point of having a really crazy amount of happiness to work with. That I'm not really phased by some of this stuff. Also, this pushes Ada out of the Western Territories entirely. And actually, that should make her stop having border friction with me. I'll give you peace from there, because there's nothing else I can really stand to gain over there. Okay, we're going to be in for a tough match going into the modern era against Catherine. Our real benefit here, I would normally think, is having more influence income, but she's actually passed us up for influence income too. And a lot of the AI have caught up on that. So what we have as an advantage is a giant pile of gold.
Past is the treasure.
And some stockpiled incense, too.
Tends to become a pet.
Okay, let's see. This should be a specialist placement. I think we'll take this specialist. The question we have to face here is, which... Please select a town. Which wonders are still available. So White Tower is the only remaining available wonder, and it's not very good. It's not a good one. So the rest of this doesn't matter much. Imperialism gives us a settlement limit, which is a meaningful difference in happiness. The Stonecutter is ageless, so it's probably a good idea to get that built in any town that doesn't have it. Oh, actually, over here, we should be building medieval walls to capitalize on the benefits of Forbidden City. With 46 happiness, we're down to the why not buildings over here. Vassalage is plus 12 yields. Constitution is probably pretty worthwhile. 283 happiness to 296 happiness. Ravenna's listed low happiness. They got back up to positive now. Also, I'm going to buy them a menagerie. Now they're fine. This is kind of an amount of wealth that I have never experienced in the game before, and I think I'm under-leveraging it to a very meaningful extent. Okay, culturally, we're one relic behind the ball to get another checkpoint. We want one more treasure fleet point. I think we're going to get that, because we've got a treasure fleet right here. It's just about to check in. I see that Mediolanum originally belonged to Augustus here. I think he lost it in a revolt. Funny, because we lost Ravenna in a revolt, too. Okay, so we'll get the treasure fleet in, and I think we'll get future tech. So Prussia's condition is 3 army commanders. Didn't know that. Adding more specialists. Build up the walls a little bit over there. Let's see, this kiln, we can't really build it with our happiness being that low. Doesn't feel like a good move. This might be at the point of building, what's it called? Town projects would not be a bad idea here, I think. But I also think it's not a bad idea to spend the later period of an age just kind of walling up, packing up units, doing prep work for the next era. I think I might need to have another army commander over here to make sure these units are packed. That fleet commander is actually full up. The other fleet commander is over here. Two turns, we get the future tech. Next turn, we get the treasure fleet checkpoint. I think we did still come out top on treasure fleets. Yeah, the AI doesn't do treasure fleets that well. I think the AI largely stopped sending those kinds of effects to us. Which does make Himiko a little harder to feel good about. Okay, he's got a full contingent packed in. Milestone. Look at all this unsettled junk. AI has no idea where to put cities. Okay, so we got walls going up. Got a couple spare galleons going out. Armorer, I guess. The Japanese were defeated. Future tech. Nobody's out of cities. I don't understand. I'm not going to worry about a research collab. I just got future tech for the wildcard point. We're going to sink it into probably diplomacy. Yeah. Because every point of that is currently worth 9% all yields. And there's end of era. Pretty certain future tech was gonna do that. Actually, wait. No, you might be able to get more medieval walls going. Gotta make sure our last couple turns are used on things that actually carry over. Doesn't matter over there. Map discovery carries over. So we'll get these galleons packed up. I think we might have time to do that. We might be out of time completely. Yep, that's the end. Okay. All right, that is going to be the last of the stream.
The earth entrusted its riches.
So the next time we sit down to this, we'll be trying to get into this modern era and seeing how that turns out. Going into this portion, I had mixed feelings about playing as Himiko. I felt as though Himiko's benefits were not doing as much for me, but the fact that we were able to set up alliances early in the game has allowed our alliances to continue to this point. And we did pick up an additional ally in Catherine going into this era. And starting from this era, we were able to start stacking up that diplomatic benefit where we're getting percent to all yields. And that's going to keep going in the modern era because we're going to get more diplomacy points, most likely on era transition. And every one of those points is another 9% yields while we have 3 allies. So once we start racking up like 15% to all yields, it's just really strong. And hopefully we should be able to pivot that into a victory. We've just unlocked the diplomatic attribute node for Himiko that gets that. The need to unlock these nodes again for every single character is super annoying. I know that there are some save file downloads you can do with like other people in the community to like max out your leaders right away, so you don't have to worry about that. I have to choose my I have to choose before I can keep going. So if I go for Meiji Japan, I get the Zaibatsu, getting a unique gold building and a unique production building. It has adjacency for coastal terrain. Mexico would give me Zocalo, +2 culture for every tradition, +5 culture, +5 culture. Okay, Mexico, huge culture gain. The Mughal gets me access to the Stepwell. That's not very exciting. I've done Prussia before. I know everything Prussia does. And then Siam. Gets a great person trained in cities when an independent power has been befriended. The specific one received is random. So this is very big on getting suzerainties, which I might be able to do a lot of, I'm not sure. Overbuild gives science equal to 15% of the building's production cost. Easier creation of Dogo Onsen. That's pretty good, pretty easy to do. The completed Zaibatsu is +1 gold in production on buildings in adjacent districts. This is very much like building dense cities is really strong here. I do think Meiji Japan would be our kind of default good choice. Mexico gives us a unique government with 1 celebration effect, which is +30% culture. That's just the way it is. 30% production towards Palacio de Bellas Artes, and Zocalo has +2 culture for every tradition. So this is so heavily culture, I feel that there's only like 1 route you can take to win, which is peculiar. Seems like there's a lot of ways to get the option of playing Mexico. The Mughal is +75% gold, -25% of everything else. You have infantry that can make a range bombardment. So that, I think, might be best to do military with. It's interesting to think about how to play with that, because it's a very, it's a very generic kind of benefit that you could do anything with. I think it would probably be a big impediment to playing a science victory in particular, but you could very easily take this into... I feel you could very easily take this into a military win. So you could buy a lot of units. And Prussia, of course, I've already played. I'm going to go with Japan. We'll make that selection, and then we'll go ahead and close out the game. I'm not even going to pick my legacy benefits yet.
The sun rises. The Meiji ascend.
I feel like you should have a save prompt between every age that gives you the option to walk away from the game. but you should also be able to double check the map when you're selecting a new civilization. I do think that what I've gained in this run is a better understanding of how to settle in Antiquity with a plan based around exploration. Because the option of playing as Hawaii or the Inca is definitely something to plan around. Whoa! The UI size for this increase? I feel like it did. I don't know. That's weird. Maybe that's just me. Alright, anyway. Oh! My gold got trimmed. I only went into the new age with 30% of the gold I had in the previous age. I feel like I've been told that that is the case in a tooltip somewhere, but I still feel bitter about it right now. Whatever. We'll jump into that later.